toes.
What the fuck? Michael, you're in frame. You didn't play back the intro music.
We haven't started yet, have we?
I guess we have.
Are we on?
Well, hello, everybody. This is live TV at work here. Welcome to Because the Night 2. Dear Santa, all we want for Christmas is live music. I am Parker Gibbs. I will be your host tonight. This is a fundraiser for the Independent Venue Alliance. We did one of these back in June when we thought things were going to be reopening in possibly August, I suppose, when there was some glimmer of hope. But I'm not going to say anything further. I'll be back in a minute. I want to introduce to you Brad Brooks. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brad Brooks.
God save the city from falling fate. What you thought was progress turned to hate. Space removed, ducks on the road. I can't afford to live when my living is done. They sing it like an angel with the devil's right, 'cause they're giving away yours and selling mine. So what you got for me now? God save the city, God save the city. What you got for me now? You got nothing for me now. You play it down, even you put your hands up, you could get shot down. Oh no, a failed solution, knowing that's true. Sometimes a revolution, no kick came through. You suckered on the verge of a paper crime, 'cause they're giving away yours and selling mine. So what you got for me now? God save the city, God save the city. What you got for me now? You got nothing for me now. And what you got for me now? God save the city, God save the city. What you got for me now? You got nothing for me now. What you got for me now? Oh yeah, yeah. God save the city. God save the city. God save the city now. God save the city now. God save the city now.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Brad Brooks. Brad, tell us a little about God Save the City.
Well, the song is definitely about sort of San Francisco and Oakland where I live, and it's an anti-gentrification song about the wealth displacement that's been happening, and then I've been seeing, and it's something that I feel like needs to be said. And it was initially about San Francisco, but it's also about Oakland too, because Oakland has kind of turned into a similar situation where people are not having a place to live. And but the record is called God Save the City 2. It just came out in October, and It's also about my cancer journey that I went through as well, and sort of the cancer of the nation as well, too.
Yeah. Where can people find the record?
They can go to Brad Brooks Bandcamp for pick up the vinyl, and it's all on all the digital suspects.
I cannot thank you enough for coming. This song is so appropriate for what we're going through. We are going to have, Brad made a beautiful video for this song that we're going to show at the end of the night to kind of tie everything up in a nice, tidy little bow. And I can't thank him enough. He's a Bay Area gem. Brad Brooks, everybody.
Thank you. Everybody, please donate. Donate tonight. That's
Yes, please donate. So as I was saying, as our crew was frantically cueing me that we had gone live, we're in to the day. This is 10 months into the lockdown, into quarantining and all that stuff. And is that a New Year's thing, or is that just a raspberry? Whatever that sound effect was, it's apropos. Here's the deal. Before we get started, I should tell everybody this too. We at Light Rail, we felt we had a duty to present something to you people for the holidays. We want to talk about this stuff, but we also want to let you guys, have some entertainment. We are we've been following every COVID protocol. We are allowed to broadcast. We aren't violating any rules. So let it be known that, we are following what we're supposed to be doing. We're working with a limited crew. Everybody's all masked up. We have everybody doing everything. We're, following every protocol we can. But let's face it, we need some holiday cheer right now, and something a little upbeat. So, Brad Brooks is appearing tonight. We have Maya, who's going to be appearing tonight. We have an interview with Jane Weedland. Our favorite go-go is appearing tonight. Many of you know that I have been throwing a thing called the Gibsmo Holiday Craptacular for the past 15 years. This would have been our 15-year anniversary. It was usually a benefit for the food bank, but we had some of the Craptacular All-Stars record something in a very darkened makeout room, which hopefully is going to bring a little festivity to you guys as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. We have, Doug and Caroline are going to be on there. Tom and Deirdre, Doug and Caroline, Justin Fromm, who's also been behind doing all of the Sad Bastard Club broadcasts that have been coming out of the makeout room. We have Supervisor Hillary Ronan, who has been let's be honest, man. Hillary's on our side, And then we have Meg Baird and Charlie from Hair on Oblivion are going to be here. We have another punk rock royalty who's gone on to do many other things. One of the greatest musicians I can think of, Mr. Dave Alvin, will be doing a phone-in interview with us. The Parquet Chords, who played here for my 50th birthday. Seems like it was just yesterday, but goddamn it wasn't. The Parquet Chords just turned 10 years old. They did a show in Brooklyn. They've supplied some footage for us. It's fantastic. You don't want to miss that. We have Shane Stacy from the Sacramento Video Alliance, the Sacramento Video Archives, he's somebody who's been documenting the Bay Area for generations. So a lot of us people who think about, I remember going to the Kennel Club, or I remember going to the I-Beam and those things, and, blah, blah, blah. It's fantastic that all those places are still there, and that we are, are still there. We're glad that we have the memories of those places, but the fact is that there are places that are still alive right now that we don't want to go the way of those places. So this is, kind of what we're about. We are also going to be having a conversation, with drummer extraordinaire John Theodore, who plays with Queens of the Stone Age. We have local band Terry Gross, who filmed something for us just down the street, who's going to be coming in live with that. And rounding everything out, we have San Francisco's greatest band of miscreants, the Barneys, who have an amazing set lined up for you guys with some holiday cheer and some other stuff. But before I get going, I want to mention, this is for the Independent Venue Alliance. Many of you have probably seen the posters around the city that we have that say, we need you. There's a QR code on them. If you see them, you can hit the QR code. You can donate. The Independent Venue Alliance is made up of 1015 Folsom, Amados, Benders, Black Cat, Boom Boom Room, Bottom of the Hill, Cafe du Nord, the Swedish American Hall, the Chapel, Club Deluxe, DNA Lounge, El Rio, the Great Northern, Honey Hive, Hotel Utah, Knockout, The Lost Church, Madrone Art Bar, Makeout Room, Monarch, Mr. Tipples, Neck of the Woods, SF Oasis, Piano Fight. I feel hungover reading this, by the way, because a lot of these are some of my favorite places. The Milk Bar, Rickshaw Stop, Riptide, the Royal Cuckoo Organ Lounge, the Eagle, the Stud. And who the fuck painted the Stud? Good God. Anyway, the Stud will be back. And also, you know what I want to do? I want to do a quick shout out before we get going. I want to thank some people for donations before we get started with any of this, because you guys have been so generous. Joby Pritzker, Mick Hellman, Cameron Whitehouse, Todd Wainerman. You're going to have to hold on because the list is long. We have Arcady. I'm just going to put this up closer because I can't read without my glasses, and my glasses are going to get steamed up because it's hot in hell here. Arcadia Keeney, Sarah F. Cohen, Christian Schmidt, Shasta Michaels. Shasta, you're the best. Amy Hansen, Ciara McAllister, Eric Lyons, Kyle DeWolf, Matt Steins, Ergen Gooney, Emily Harger, Stephen Boyd, or Stephen, whatever, thank you. Roxanne Munyon, Leslie Matthews, Lisa Nemeth, Chris Moen, Catherine Van Dyke, Barrett Reinking, Kelsey Wilkins, Elizabeth Caldera, Karen Allman, Aaron S. Boyd, Paul Martin, Margaret Benchley, Deborah Kadiaya. Let's just say that, Deborah, if I'm not pronouncing it right. That's what it is from now on. And Jay Paroline. And also we have ongoing monthly donors. These people have been giving every month for when they, from our last benefit, or our last fundraiser. Those are Kimberly Grice. Kimberly, she's one of our favorite sound people in the city. And I know she's not working, so God damn it, Kim, that's amazing. We have Kate Zellap, John Henry Gabriel, Sarah Foxall, Danielle Troopy, Kevin Robertson, Kathleen J., Stacy Horn, oh, the beautiful Stacy Horn, Sahar Shirazi, Sahar, Jesus Christ, you guys are going to make me cry. Shannon Feathers, Russ Blackmar, Michael Rosen, Alexi Bashir, Carolyn Sisto, and that's it for right now. We're going to be updating this list as the night goes on. If you're watching on Facebook, you can make comments, and we can have those comments just as soon as I have a monitor where I can read them. But in the meantime, I want to invite to the stage a very special performer. Many of you have seen her around town over the past few years. She continues to grow as an artist. We're very lucky to have her here tonight. Please welcome Maya.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, thank you so much for having me. Really appreciate it. Gonna play some tunes I wrote for everyone staying cozy at home. This is a super throwback for anyone who knows. Well, it's the morning time. I know it's real hard to wake up, but if you go outside, you'll find it hard to come back in. 'Cause in the morning time, before the day really begins, it's when the city is at rest. You'll find the city at its best. When there ain't no cars a beeping, you can stroll along the streets and smile back at the rising sun. Day's just begun. Oh, and I wonder as I wander around, with my feet pushing me further, while my mind soars off the ground. Will I ever reach where I'm going? Or will time City never feels as peaceful. Nighttime can be deceitful, claiming to be calm, but there's always something going on. Lonely voices screaming to be heard. Ooh. So I like to walk in silence along the side of people's homes where everyone's still sleeping, and in their dreams they're not alone. Oh, and I wonder as I wander around, with my feet pushing me further, while my mind soars off the ground. Will I ever reach where I'm going? Will the world ever stop crying? Well, there really is no knowing, but there ain't no hurt in trying. Well, it's the morning time. I know it's real hard to wake up, but if you go outside, you'll find it hard to come back in. 'Cause in the morning time, before the day really begins, it's when the city is at rest. You'll find the city at its best. Hey, thanks. Time it takes to figure it out. Take a walk on a cloudy day. Rest your troubled mind. When I wake up in the morning, see the mist rolling over the hill. The sun is hot and I can't sit still. You don't know just how you breeze through my life, what you bring to my life. Up the mountain, down the winding stairs, we'll find each other there. In our solitude, it's how I feel when the evening falls. I hear the stars, they call my name. I sing your song again, again and again. You don't know just how you breeze through my life, what you bring to my life. You don't know just how you breeze through my life. You bring ease to my life. Someday you're gonna lose your way. All that you thought you knew, it's gonna blow away. Someday you're gonna lose your way. All that you It's gonna blow away someday. You're gonna lose your way. Hey, hey. La 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 la. La 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 la. La ba ba. Bum ba-dum bum ba. Bum ba-dum bum ba. Just gonna get my capo. All right. This is quite surreal. All right. Sun shines on you, but you're grieving now. All the divisiveness, there's an endless list of trouble on your weary mind. You understand, you did the best that you can. You still have regret for what you didn't know then, but you know now. Ooh, another day goes by. Ooh, another day gone by. Loving yourself, that's the greatest feat. You stand firm to the ground, you don't admit your defeat till the curtain comes tumbling down. Please take your time, I'll take all that you need. Just don't forget about me, no, promise that you won't forget. Ooh, another day goes by. Another day gone by. Ooh, another day goes by. Ooh, another day gone by. Ooh, another day gone by. Another day gone by. I'm gonna try to play a song that I've never played in front of anyone really. Whoa. Yeah, it's about, I wrote it when all the fires were happening. It's called Black Crow, Red Sun. All right. When I find my way back through this land of fallen ash, see a darkened silhouette I can't forget. Black crow underneath a red sun. Black crow, oh, underneath a red sun. silhouette I can't forget. Black crow underneath a red sun. Oh, black crow, oh, underneath a red sun. Black crow, red sun. Black, nowhere to hide, nowhere to run, 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 nowhere to hide, nowhere to run from the red sun. Do I have time for one more? All right, it's my last song. Thank you for listening, and thanks for supporting this great cause. You know, like, it's very, like, I just kind of can't think about, I have to stop myself from thinking too much about how shows aren't really happening. But, you know, we find other ways to go about life. I started biking. When will I learn to live with patience? For I know everything that's meant for me will come. Even when I clearly see the road that lays ahead, it's still a mystery. Somehow there's always room for heartache in my head. When will I learn to trust my instinct? We form our habits so quickly, then it's done. And we do the same old thing 100 times over again. Then we wonder how it ever could go wrong. When will I learn? That's all.
Give it up for Maya. Maya, I got a quick question for you. Let the people know. Well, I want to ask you, have you been feeling creative during this time? Have you been writing very much?
It's been on and off.
On and off?
I'm working on a new album.
Fantastic. How can people find your stuff? Let them know where you are on Bandcamp or wherever.
Yeah, my name's got mayya.bandcamp.com, and also on Spotify, Facebook, and Instagram.
You guys, you need to support her because she is the shit. And trust me on this. I can't thank you enough for coming out. You're the best.
Thank you for having me.
All right. So I don't think I mentioned it earlier. To donate, go to independentvenuealliance.com. We should have a QR code on our screen very shortly. We've been having some technical issues, but what are you going to do? You know, it's a webathon. We're trying to make everybody's life just a little bit better by bringing some happiness. And I also want to say that, God bless to all of you guys for supporting us and sticking through this. You know, we're almost through it. We can see the finish line. You know, we knew that if live music venues were going to be the first to close, we knew we were going to be the last to open. And, we're going to get there, okay? We just got to keep doing this. Like I've said before, when we first started doing shows at Light Rail, it was basically to accent when touring bands were coming to town or local bands who had something to promote. I never wanted this to become the norm. So once this is over, I want to see each and every one of you out and about and supporting live music because we are a community, This is where friendships are made. And although there's a lot of people I really don't want to see, I'll be honest with you. I mean, hey, you keep those sound effects to yourself. Do we have time for? Is there a call? The QR codes are up, everybody. If you see that QR code, and here's the funny thing about QR codes, and being an older person who doesn't know shit about things, I found this out myself. You don't even need to have an app. All you have to do is take your phone, and you can put your phone right up to that. It will direct you to a website where you can donate, and it takes you to our IVA website. We are part of a company called the Giving Back Fund, who they are a nonprofit. So you know what's good for Christmas is tax write-offs. So share it with your friends. If you work in a big building, maybe you're still employed because a lot of people aren't. Share this with your friends. Pass it around. Remind them of how great live music is and how we'll all someday be back together out, drunk and laughing, possibly fighting. Who cares? It'll still be physical contact. And this is what we're missing right now. I want to thank these other people who recently donated. Tyler Osborne. Love you, buddy. Julie Hughes. That's my sister-in-law. Lydia Lowry, Eleanor Stokes, Dory Kronick, Michael Todd, Zina Lerner, I hope I pronounced that right, Zina, Vicky Logan, Wright, Cameron Chacon. Cameron, you rat bastard, you're a good man. Linda Champagne, my arch nemesis. I miss you, Champagne. Suzanne Howard Carter and Simon Phillips. You guys absolutely rule. Simon, thank you. So I think that we're still. Is Jane on the line yet? Are we still waiting? Have we got her in yet? Or do we? Oh, it sounds like I can't pick it. I think I have to pick it up after 4 rings. I really. That's right there. But you have to wait till 4. Hello. Well, hello. Well, who do we have on the line right now? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's Jane Weedland. Please give it up for Jane Weedland, everybody. Oh, my God. We are so excited. She is an artist. She's an activist. She's a fashion icon. She is everyone's favorite go-go. I mean, let's just be honest about that. And she also, nobody, how many people know that you play Dusk on Scooby-Doo's Mystery Incorporated?
Oh, like 10.
About 10
people?
I have to
Apparently you're one of them.
That's kind of creepy, isn't it? Well, you know what happened?
Yeah.
I started talking to a friend of mine, and remember, we were raised on Josie and the Pussycats and stuff like that. Yeah. And a friend of mine, we started sharing some of these songs like Voodoo and all these songs that I forgot from my childhood. And then when I found out that you were on this, I started looking up some of the songs that are on the the soundtrack for the band's called the Hex Girls. Is that correct? What's the name of the band for the Scooby-Doo? I'm
sorry, you're cutting out.
Do we cut out? So
yeah.
I was just saying that we were sharing, a friend of mine was sharing some, going back and forth, talking about Josie and the Pussycats and stuff like that. And then it led me down this thing where he told me that you were on the show on Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, and that you're in a band called, is it the Hex Girls? Is that what they're called?
Yes, we're an eco-goth band.
An eco-goth band. It's so great. But I went down to and started listening to the songs, and the songs are so freaking good. Now, do you write the songs, or is it a collaborative effort?
I wrote Hoodoo Voodoo, and I kept telling them, look, I'm a songwriter. Let me write songs for this. And then, it didn't really happen except for that one song, but it was fun. I would love, they bring us back every couple of years because apparently we're kind of popular. So the Scooby people bring the Hex Girls band, and then I don't know. Every time it's like a reunion. It's really fun.
I love it. I mean, I think everybody should go to YouTube or just tune in and watch the show. But somebody has created a link of all the songs that they've done, and they're fantastic. I wanted to talk to you. First of all, how are you holding up during this whole pandemic? You're in Hawaii right now. How have you been doing? How are you feeling?
Well, Hawaii is probably the safest place in America to be because it's an island, and they make you get tested twice before they even let you leave the airport. They do the instant testing, and so there's almost no cases here. People are really careful. I've never seen someone outside without a mask on, so I feel really good about it personally, but I feel fucking terrible for all the other Americans and everyone around the world that is struggling with this.
Sure. Is there like other, I know that there's other people who are there, like Rick Rubin, and I know Todd Rundgren and Mick Fleetwood have places there, but do you ever see any other punk rockers walking around the beach? Is like Glenn Danzig in a Speedo? Is that something that you've ever?
I've never seen a celebrity here, ever. But I don't know that any of those people live on this island. They're probably on like Maui or a fancier. I live in the Big Island. It's not too fancy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, listen, I have, thank you, first of all, for being part of this. I know how important clubs were for the Go-Go's when you guys were first coming up to the thing. And the whole idea about the Independent Venue Alliance is to bring awareness that the whole thing that, once we lose these venues, they're gone, and we're going to lose a huge part of our culture, and we're going to lose a lot of artists, and there's going to be a generation that suffers because of this. And I just,
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. I watched the documentary, and there was so much great footage of you guys in the early days that it just, it was just, and it made me realize just that community that it is, that it creates. And if you want to talk to that would be fantastic. Like what it was like, back at that time, or even now, what it means to you.
Well, back in the day, in the late 70s when the punk scene started, obviously there was the only place that punks could play were clubs, and most clubs wouldn't even let us perform at them. So, but in California, we were really lucky because even if we only had one or two clubs in Hollywood at the moment, because they were constantly shutting down, a couple more would always pop up. So there was pretty much always somewhere to play in Hollywood. And we used to go up to San Francisco constantly. I mean, we did that drive, I don't know how many times, 100 times or something. And there were good clubs up here. Of course, the Mabuhay, as far as I know, was the first one. And we played there. I actually met Jim Carroll there.
Oh, how
the band met him. And so the Mabuhay, the great memories of that club and just being such an asshole, but so great to give us a place to play. And then places like the Deaf Club at the Deaf School, that was weird and great. And how many people get to play to a bunch of deaf people that were like feeling the vibrations and stuff and like freaking out and loving it. And then there was like the I-Beam. There was really quite a few clubs. I remember playing Berkeley Square. And so, yeah, it was a great scene in San Francisco, really tight. The people in San Francisco tended to be like a little more serious. Well, not the Mutants, obviously, but some of the bands were a little more serious than the Southern California bands. We were kind of had that sort of a little bit of sunniness, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm totally generalizing. But SF was super important to the Go-Go's because we couldn't just always play in Hollywood. We had to go other places. And, for a long time, it was just up and down the California coast.
Yeah, were there's that one, I love that scene in the documentary where you basically say, everybody from the LA scene, we're in San Francisco to see the Sex Pistols' last show, and just how disappointed you are. But one thing, like a lot of us know, is that the Avengers were the middle band on that bill, and were you guys Avengers fans? Like, and fans of Penelope or anything? Did you guys ever tour with those guys or do anything like that? Oh, are you still there?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so you said everyone went to see the Sex Pistols and then you cut out.
What I said was everybody went to see that great scene where you guys say everybody from LA went to see the Sex Pistols, but and then how disappointed you were. But I was wondering because the middle band on that slot was the Avengers, fronted by Penelope Houston, who's one of our favorite local female punk icons here. And I was curious, did the Go-Go's ever tour with the Avengers or do anything like that, or was there a beef? Was there a rock and roll beef?
Of course there wasn't a beef. I hate when people talk like women are always in cat fights or whatever. No, the Avengers, I worship them and I worship Penelope and I still do. What an amazing band. And that night when they opened for the Sex Pistols, they fucking blew the Sex Pistols away, which was so weird because we were, everyone in California, the bands, we were like the underdogs or whatever. But that was like a super fun experience, even though the Sex Pistols were disappointing because there was like all the punks in LA came up for that show, and it was like a caravan of cars, and hardly anyone had cars. So I was lucky enough to have an old beater of a car. So a bunch of kids crammed in the car with me, and we came up and we stayed in this big old house that was on the corner of Hayden Ashbury. And it used to be like this whole hippie house, and then it had turned into a punk house. It's just kind of a magical memory for me. And as a side note, one of the things that happened that weekend, because hardly anyone had a car, was like I was chosen to drive around the city trying to find heroin for Sid Vicious.
See, this is what these moments are all about. This is this kind of stuff. We love the inside stories. Well, let me ask you: did you succeed for Sid? Did you have somebody up here?
You know, I didn't personally. I was just a driver. I had no idea where to get heroin. I wasn't a heroin person, but I guess it must have happened. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I just remember doing it and being like, wow, Sid Vicious is in my car.
It's amazing. Well, you know what one thing I really loved about the documentary is that you guys, it was warts and all, man. Like you didn't hide your drug use. Like, and I know there's a lot of rock documentaries out there where like, you know, people kind of like downplay what was going on. And you guys are like, fuck yeah, we were doing a lot of cocaine. We were having the time of our lives. It was a blast. But yeah, eventually caught up with us and people went through stuff. But I love that whole fact of it because the 80s, there's just a certain, you know, no matter how, I don't want to romanticize drug use, but there's something about, you know, cocaine in the 80s and that whole scene and just, I don't know. I really respect you guys for laying it all out there. You guys, you know, it was like, you guys, you know, did you guys have to discuss a lot of this stuff? Like, I'm going to be telling this story. Is that okay with you? Or you guys all just said, I'm going to, you know, you're going to tell your side of it. I'm going to tell my side of it.
Well, I have a big thing about like trying to always tell the truth and not hide things from people, because I feel like that's the path of an artist to take. Like you have to tell the truth. How can you be an artist if you don't? So that's my opinion. So for years we were kind of trying to decide whether to do a documentary, and you know, we're 5 people in the band, and some people were more private. I was on the far end of not private at all, like just, you know, always blurting shit out that I probably should have kept to myself. But I just kept saying, I'm not doing it unless everyone is willing to tell the truth and not to try and look good all the time and not to try and hide stuff. And I think what happened over time that everyone started kind of coming around to that idea, because it wouldn't have been a good documentary without the truth. So when I saw it, I was so proud of everyone. I felt like everyone didn't try so much to make themselves look good. And I mean, the documentary itself, to me, the thing that looked really bad, and it wasn't the drug use, because everyone was doing drugs. I mean, we just happened to be women, but you know, everyone was doing it. So, but to me, it was more like, it was almost like, oh, the Go-Go's are ruthless because like we replaced members and then we drove our manager out. I mean, you know, it was that, I thought that made us look worse than anything. But it was the truth. So what are you going to do?
Yeah, I appreciated that, though, because it is, I think, something that a lot of bands kind of did, and it looks like you guys had some regrets about that, and it had to be really difficult to talk about it, because it is a really painful part of the film to see that, you know, and to see her reaction. And, you know, and you guys all talk about it, like what a shit management team you ended up going with, and just how it was these, you know, like I just picture these guys sitting around a table, you know, figuring out how they're going to market the Go-Go's. You guys are like, fuck off. We know what we are, and this is, you know, how we're going to continue to be. You know, so I can't say enough about it. And for those of you watching, if you haven't seen it yet, it's on Showtime. It's fantastic. And I mean, tell me about how the single came about, because at the very end of it, which is one of the best moments where you guys, you know, unveil a new song, and it's fantastic. It's like it's something that feels completely today, yet it's so rooted in the Go-Go's. It's wonderful.
Thank you. I could not be more proud of that song, and it was a long, hard slog trying to get that song, because we had all determined we wanted to have a new song in the documentary. We felt like we have to represent ourselves as of 2020 and not just have it be about 1978. So everyone was kind of writing songs in different pairs, but none of us were even like in the same country or whatever. So it was kind of challenging to do that. But I feel like Charlotte and I have always had this musical connection where we both have ideas that magically go together, even if we didn't know about the other idea. And that's how Club Zero pretty much started and came to be. And then Kathy helped us tighten up the storyline and the lyrics. And I was really determined that that was going to be the song, not so much because I wrote it, but because I was super, super adamant that it had to be powerful, scrappy, pro-woman, and modern, and anthemic. And that's the things I think we achieved with Club Zero. At least I hope so.
Yeah, and it landed you guys landed in the top 10 on the charts, right? I mean, whatever the charts are these days, but you guys, that's fucking amazing.
I didn't even know there still were charts, by the way. So I was like, what? Top 10 of what?
I know. I don't even want to know. I was going to ask, so what do you get for a download release of that? But we can have that conversation another time. One thing I wanted to talk about, we were talking about the 80s, and I started looking at some of the older Go-Go's videos and just how joyous they all are. And I was just thinking, what were the budgets like they were throwing at you guys? Because the one with of Turn to You, where you have where you basically molest a young Rob Lowe, and that would Rob.
Oh, I love that one.
I know, and you guys are all kind of either cross-dressing, and it's amazing. And you're out it's in a mansion, and you're in a long, a beautiful luxury automobile, and there's dogs, there's hounds, there's it's just everything. And I'm going, how what are the budgets like on those things? Because that doesn't exist anymore. Everybody just makes them in their own bedroom now. Those are full-fledged productions.
Well, I don't really know what the budget was, but I remember that our first big budget one was Vacation, and I want to say that was $150,000 or something. I mean, it was a shit ton of money, and I don't think we really realized that was our money that we were spending. We're like, oh, the record company's paying for this. No, that was a loan that we had to repay. So I'm sure we blew a lot of money on videos, but as they became more and more important in society, it also became more competitive too, and you kept having to have better and better videos and stuff. But I do love, I don't remember the molesting of Rob Lowe, to be honest, but what I did love about that video is we got to dress up like dudes. We pretty much looked like the Beatles. We all had Beatle dudes and 60s suits on, and that was so fun. And then we got to dress as sort of debutantes, super fancy dresses and blah, blah, blah. That was a good video. That's one I recommend people look at, even, whatever. They should just look at it. Turn to You.
I think that song, to me, I always fluctuate. If I think about my two favorite, I think I told you this in the text, that Our Lips Are Sealed is probably my all-time favorite song. It goes between that and the Gun Club Sex Beat. And sometimes The Fall got the quantifier. But Our Lips Are Sealed, whenever I hear that song, I don't care what kind of mood I am in, I instantly get happy. There's just something about it. And I was listening to your version, and then, the story that you tell about how it was written, how when you and Terry were going out, and how he had sent you a letter, and some of the lyrics were taken from the letter, or the lyrics were inspired by the letter. I was confused by that part.
No, he had actually sent a letter with the beginning of lyrics for several songs, and I particularly liked that lyric because it was sort of about our situation, but it was also super universal.
Yeah, it's an amazing story, and if you go back and listen to his version of it too, it's such a different contrast to what your version is, and I think it really presents a song. It's a really interesting thing to see how songwriters interpret things in different ways. It's really it's an amazing thing to see. One other thing I wanted to ask you about. So these last Go-Go shows, are these truly going to be the last shows? You had done a reunion tour, and then it was kind of like a final tour, and then I think you guys kind of did a couple other shows. Is there plans on doing any other shows?
We've been touring almost every year since 1994, so I don't know exactly what you mean by reunion tour, but in 2010, we were like, okay, this is the last tour. This is the last tour. We're too old. And then I was hiking actually in Corona Heights Park. You know how there's that pointy peak above the Castro, basically. That's where I was living. And well, I was more than hiking. It was the middle of the night. I was with a bunch of friends and we were all carrying lightsabers because we wanted to do a lightsaber at the top of the peak. And then on the way back, I might have been a little drunk, might have been, because the lightsabers were very blinding. They weren't like illuminating like flashlights. I actually fell off a cliff and shattered my knee. And so the tour got canceled. So then it couldn't be our last tour because we didn't do it. And then 2016 was when we actually had this whole thing, last tour, blah, blah, blah. And, that was fine. I was ready to, touring is hard when you're old, but I was just ready to be like not a touring person anymore. And I was just going to do stuff with my own band, not the Go-Go's band, Electro Domestico. And then, but then Belinda was like, I want to do a tour. So that's why this year we had a whole summer tour planned. And then COVID happened and the whole summer tour got canceled. And now they've rebooked the entire tour for 2021. But who knows what the hell is going to be happening then. So I don't know.
Yeah, I got to see. I got to see.
My long answer to a short question.
No, that was a perfect answer. I got to see you twice, and I saw you once at the during the last few years. I saw you. I was at a heavy metal festival called Psycho Fest in Vegas, and a friend of mine was on tour with the opening band when you guys were playing at Mandalay Bay. And he's like, "Do you want to come see the Go-Go's?" So I immediately left the other thing I was at and went over to Mandalay Bay, and it was one of the greatest moments of my life. I mean, I'd seen you guys numerous times, but there was just something about it and about the crowd that night that was so great. And then flash forward, like a couple years later, you guys played the Fox, and that show was just it was just crazy. Like the amount of love pouring out from the stage and running into all these old punk rockers I've known from, that's what I'm saying about what independent venues provide. Like these people, you make these lifelong friendships through music. But like you guys came out and like, people tend to forget just how fucking badass you guys are. Like your early, you guys became a very melodic, pop band, but like your early stuff is, I think it took a lot of like, I was standing next to a couple who thought they were just going to hear a lot of older, like the hits. And like when you guys started doing some of the earlier stuff, it was just like, my jaw was on the floor because it was like you guys hadn't lost a beat, man. It was so fucking good. And and the crowd just fed off that energy like all night long. It was one of the best shows I've ever seen.
Thanks.
Yeah.
One of the favorite things of our whole band is when we do play some of the really old go-go punk rock songs and people are kind of like, wow. But then the fans that have seen us a million times, they're like waiting for that shit.
Exactly. So your current project, let's talk about your current project and how that's been coming about. What do you? It's electro. I always mispronounce the name. Electro.
Well, yeah, I think in California we think electro domestico because that's the Spanish version of it, but it's electro domestico and it basically means like home appliances.
Oh, nice.
Basically like the appliances in Italian.
Yeah.
Because my partner Pietro is Italian, so I don't know. In retrospect, we've been doing this since 2016 and nobody can remember or say that name, so it's probably a really bad idea for a name, but when we thought of it, I thought it was so cool.
I think it's great, and your videos for it are really great too. How did you and Pietro meet? Like that dude, like he looks like a male model for crying out loud, man. That guy is like, he looks like a classic Italian actor. He's got it.
He's so good looking and so talented. It's kind of redonkulous. He was making an album in my basement of my San Francisco house because we had a recording studio down there with my, at the time, boyfriend, Travis Kasperbauer, who's a engineer and producer in San Francisco. And so I met Pietro, and I really liked his songwriting, and I was like, well, maybe we could try and write. So we just tried in 2016, we tried writing, and we did a song, and I loved it. So then we did another and another and another. And at that point, I'm like, well, why are we writing? Like, besides that, I liked working with him. And that's when we decided to start a band.
Are you feeling creative during these times? Are you continuing to write and to play and do stuff? I mean, is it?
Well, we did Club Zero. And then earlier in the year, before I just got fatigued, I was doing a lot of like COVID parody songs, which I don't know. I just felt like it was good for my brain to do that. But right now, because I moved to Hawaii and I'm living on a farm, like it's more like all I'm doing now is like planting and like learning how to cook. So I'm like total Miss Farm wife these days.
Nice. Well, good. Well, so, obviously in our, we need to discuss this. In our current political climate, we're finally going to see some change. I don't know how much change we're going to see, but we're finally getting... We're not going to conjure his name up, but we're finally getting someone out of the White House whose time has come. And how are you feeling positive? Are you feeling good right now? I mean, are you feeling a little bit better about things, even though he won't fucking leave? Is it, That's the hardest thing for me right now. I'm like, just go. Can we just get on with it? Just go. Let's heal. Let's all heal together. How you feeling about it?
I was freaking out. Like every day when he got away with breaking another law, committing treason, like every fucking day, and no one ever did fuck all about it, I was losing my mind. And then when Biden won, I was like so relieved. And then the bullshit just started up again, and I didn't know what was going to happen. And I think, though, what really has been happening is Trump's known all along that he wasn't going to get it, but that, that extra 100 million or 200 million that he's made convincing his sheeples that they need to give him more money so he can win, even though he's just pocketing it. So I guess that's what that was all about. But now I feel like there's this just long, hard struggle ahead because he destroyed so much. I mean, I think about the environmental regulations and the immigration stuff. There's just so much to fix. I don't know. It seems really hard, but I got to be hopeful. It's got to be better than the last 4 years for sure.
Yeah, I'm with you right there. I feel exactly the same way. I just got to say, I can't thank you enough for being with us. It means everything to me. And when you come back to San Francisco, Janie, we're going to have you come down to Light Rail Studios, okay? We can hang out.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Jane Weedland, Electromagnetica, and the Go-Go's.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, you want to do more?
I got a song.
Oh, you got a song? Oh, my God.
Yes, I brought my special instrument.
Well,
these are the only instruments I have.
I thought know what? I was erring on the side of caution, but it's a Festivus miracle. You go right ahead, Jane.
It is for the rest of us. Yes, this is my insanely genius song. Okay, here we go. Jingle bells, what the hell? It's almost Christmas Day. Do what's right and fight, fight, fight. Keep music in the bay.
Yes! Holy shit. Jane Whelan. Oh, God bless you. You're the fucking best.
Never let it be said that I'm not talented.
You have a fantastic Christmas with Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate, Jane. And keep up the good fight, okay?
Happy holidays. Bye, everyone.
We love you, Jane. All right, you guys, coming up next, we're going to do some shout-outs. And
Jane Weedland.
if you want to donate, there's a
Please give
QR
it up
code
for
at the
Jane
bottom of the
Weedland.
page.
You know what?
Remember,
I'm really
the
pissed off
Independent Venue
myself that in
Alliance,
that
you can also
interview,
go there to donate.
a lot of you people who are on social media, a lot of us teenagers who are out there on social media, I've been banned from Facebook for 30 days because I was on a thread where I said they should... Exactly. I was on a thread where I said they should burn down the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because the Go-Go's aren't in it. And I stand by that. It's a boys' club. Burn it down and start it all over again. It's a bunch of bullshit. Thank you. I appreciate that. What I said earlier about the QR code on your screen, you need to do, you don't just need to hold your phone up there like it's magic. You need to hold your camera within your phone up like it's magic. It won't work with any camera. It has to be within your phone. So I don't want, if someone's Nana is watching right now, she may be a little bit confused. So just
Go up to the QR code. It'll take you to our page, the Independent Venue Alliance, or just independentvenuealliance.com. You can donate. I want to thank these people for recently donating. Elizabeth McKenna. Beth, God damn it. Beth, you people. Heather Hammond. God damn it. All these people I miss. Chloe Stewart. Nicholas Bruno. Nick. Amy Fowler. Eddie Moran. Don Allen. The Don Father himself, people. David Knupp, John Zaterka, and Pete Schmidt. You guys, thank you so much. Again, you're watching a webathon for the Independent Venue Alliance. We're trying to make money, raise some awareness for what all these venues are facing in San Francisco right now. We didn't get any support from Congress. I don't think it's a shocker to anybody that we didn't. So we're trying to go to our neighbors. If you are people who have jobs right now, if you work in tech, if you work in finance, if you work in construction, or any of the other industries that make money in San Francisco currently, share this email, spread an email around. We don't want to come back to a ghost town. We want to come back to culture. And there's nothing like being in a room and hearing bands playing and having that experience where the audience is experiencing it at the same time as the band, and that energy is coming off the stage, and there's nothing like it, We're very fortunate right now to have one of my favorite singer-songwriters and her arm candy with her. Meg Baird has been around for a long time, and she may look sweet, but this is a Philly girl, and she will fucking cut you. Just let that be known, okay? Let it be known. I'm really happy these guys are here. They are two of my favorite people. Please welcome to the stage Meg Baird and Charlie Softly.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Children are laughing in the sun. I hear their voices one by one, but I'm not there to share the fun. I'm out on the interstate. Hear a soft voice calling, telling me to bring my guitar home.
I'm happy singing in the crowd. The lights are bright, the music's loud. I like to look in every face, but out on the interstate I can hear a soft voice calling, telling me to bring my guitar home. Out on the dusty desert wind, the fox goes looking for a friend. She sees the light around the bend, but I'm on the interstate. A soft voice calling, telling me to bring my guitar home. Thank you very much, everybody. We're going to retune here really quick and wish you all a very happy Saturday night. That was a song by Neil Young. Never really came out, I think, except on a record. 96, the vinyl version. And we worked on that all day. I hope it worked out for you. Yeah, thanks very much. Be sure to be generous and give whatever you can to this excellent cause. We want to thank Parker and all the gang here that's been so cool, getting us set up. Where's the applause for them? Yeah. Big woo. I like the phaser on that as well.
All the tunings. they miss live music so much.
This is our favorite part.
Yeah, you like it. I do too.
There's a real element. People know this shit ain't pre-recorded, man.
If I may, one moment. This is a new song that Meg. It's going to be on her new record. little rusty. After a year of evading viral terror. It's good to be back, though. It's been a long time since we've been on the stage. Long ass time. What have you been up to, Parker?
Just been working out a lot.
Oh, yeah? It shows.
Trying to stay safe, buddy.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Trying to keep positive.
We didn't get much done. Didn't get any reading done. My guitar playing got worse.
That's a positive.
It's true.
No, I didn't mean that as a didn't mean that.
Way to go, what up? Meg's been doing this next song that we're about to do for a long time.
Yeah.
Who did this song
It's like-
originally?
Fraser and DeBolt.
Yeah. More Canadians, right?
Yeah. More. Yeah, that's kind of winter wonderland theme
Yeah. It's the Winter Wonderland theme.
from San Francisco.
I'd rather talk to my Jim if you can do it.
Reason magnet's so upset. Won't talk this short.
That was fantastic.
Thank you.
That warmed my heart. I needed that very much. So what is new with you guys? How have you guys been? How you been holding up? Are you feeling creative? Are you writing? What's going on?
Doing stuff.
Meg
Yeah.
made a record. We made a record
Yeah.
this year. It started before the COVID unleashed its fury upon the land. But
Now, is Hair on Oblivion? Are you guys working on anything with Hair on Oblivion right now?
we got a record that's half done, or 2/3 done, or maybe like 3/17 done, or something. But
That is fantastic. Hey, just as long as something reaches us eventually.
yes,
That's all we care
just
about.
progress.
I really want to thank you guys again for supporting the Independent Venue Alliance. You know, we're hoping that by doing this, we're going to raise some money. If we can keep some doors open, and hopefully we're going to get a little, you know, something from the powers that be. But I want to thank you guys again from the bottom of my heart for coming out
Thanks,
and during
Parker.
these times. And
We miss all you guys out
Yeah,
there in the world.
you
We miss
too.
all you so
Yeah.
bad, and we can't wait
yeah,
to get back.
Meg Bear, Charlie Softly. So you guys are watching a webathon for the Independent Venue Alliance. You could be watching it on Facebook. You could be watching it on YouTube. There should be a QR code at the bottom of your screen. If you take your phone up to it with your camera, it'll direct you to our page where you can donate. Every little bit helps. If you want to share this with other people, everything helps. My dear friend Cammie just reached out to me, and she said that her company, her corporation, I don't want to name them online, but they're going to make a massive donation. So I want to thank Cammie Blackstone for that. She's such a wonderful person. And her husband, Les, from the Riptide. Well, they're not married yet because there's some complications they have to work out from previous marriages and some other things that went south. But there will, you know, I'm just saying it right now. I think Cammie and Les are probably going to get married. So let's give it up for Cammie and Les. And you know what? They don't want any wedding gifts. They want you guys to donate to the Independent Venue Alliance. And you can go to the independentvenuealliance.com. If you see any of our posters around town, we did this whole media campaign. A lot of people ask me, "Hey Parker, what happened with the money from the last webathon you guys did?" Actually, the people who asked me this was Cammie Blackstone through a fucking text 2 minutes ago. So here's what happened to that money. I love you, Cammie. So what we did basically is with the last money that we had, there's 30 members, 30 different venues. Everybody could have walked with a little bit of money. We put it into an account so we could do some marketing. We launched a street marketing campaign. You can see posters all over town that say, "We need you." It has Emperor Nord with a couple guitars strapped to his back. It's very punk rock. It's also very psychedelic. It's very San Francisco. So if you see those, cross traffic, I don't care what you have to do to get to it. You go up to it. Again, a QR code on that. You can just put your camera right up to it, and it'll take you to our donation page. And I can't stress enough, we are the Independent Venue Alliance. If you go to our website, you will see all of the venues that are part of who we are. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to read those venues to again, even though I threw them on the floor already, just in complete disgust with how this day's been going so far. I'm kidding. I really, you know what? I miss everybody out there. And I can't tell you what it's like to be in a room and hearing live music. I feel very fortunate. And I feel bad for all of you. Well, I don't feel bad for you guys watching this because this has to be amazing. This is, let's be honest. What else is on there right now? How many times can you watch The Office? Jesus Christ. I used to like that show, and now it seems like it's on every time I turn the TV on. Or what's with these Lifetime movies? There's a whole series of Lifetime movies. There's a sexy Colonel Sanders. What is this about? What is this world we're living in, people? You know? And there's, you know, I don't want to get political, so I'm not going to get political, but I think we're looking, you know, for the new year, let's see what happens. Let's hope those stimulus packages come through. Until they do, all we have is each other, and we have our neighbors. San Francisco is a town that's 7 by 7. That would be a great magazine if magazines were still worth anything. But, you know, we're a small town. So all we have is is us, our neighbors. You know, we have, you know, this is our culture. I cannot tell you how many times, you know, I've said this over and over again, how many friends, lifelong friends I've made at venues. You know, there's a lot of people out there who don't have other people who would go to venues, you know, that's their family, you know, and sing music. Music is our church, you know, I don't care what denomination you are, music is for everybody. You know, I'm going to get heavy here, you know, and I think we should register as a church because we could be tax-free as well. I think this is an idea. You're behind it. You're one of those guys who'd probably be behind this. Absolutely. See, I got some people on board. So we're going to start a church. And our friend Cammie has already offered to fund that church through her large corporation, who I cannot name. And I want to thank Cammie again for doing this. And Cammie and Les, congratulations on your impending nuptials. Are they nuptials or nuptials? How's it pronounced? Does anybody know? Nuptials? All right. I wasn't going to drink tonight, but I drank. Let's just be honest. I'm going to cut to the chase. Didn't think I was going to. Things were going a little crazy. Needed something to calm my nerves. The Independent Venue Alliance is 1015 Folsom, Amato's, Bender's, Bimbo's, Black Cat, Boom Boom Room, Bottom of the Hill, Cafe du Nord, Swedish American Hall, The Chapel, Club Deluxe, DNA Lounge, El Rio, The Great Northern, Honey Hive, Hotel Utah, Knockout, The Lost Church, Madrone Art Bar, Makeout Room, Monarch, Mr. Tipples, Neck of the Woods, SF Oasis, Piano Fight. Let me get on the floor and get my other notes. Oh, God, it takes so long to get up. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not even cool to laugh at that. Oh, wait, we have somebody. We have a phone ringing on the line. Can somebody get the monitor so I can see who might be on the other end of the line? I'm going to pick it up right now. Oh, my God. Is that who I think it is? Is that Mr. Dave Alvin?
Yep, sure.
Dave Alvin. Ladies and gentlemen, Dave Alvin, the king of California himself. Look at that man. How you doing, Dave?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
We're doing good, man. It's like we're doing a talent show on acid over here, but we're trying to keep it together. And I can't thank you enough for supporting the Independent Venue Alliance. You know, as somebody like yourself, how have you been holding it? Because I know you're somebody who's on the road. You know, how many days of the year do you usually tour? Has this been strange for you being home this long?
It's very strange. Sorry, turning off the sound on my phone. Yeah, you know, in 2019, I was on tour for 10 months, and in 2018, I was on tour for 9 months. And, you know, and then take it all the way backwards to time immemorial, I was on tour. So it's very weird to be home, but it's kind of, in a way, it's kind of nice. You know, I have a 100-year-old house on a hill, and I have a lot of work to do on it.
So have you been, you know, you recently released a new record. Do you want to talk about your new record? And I also want to talk about The Third Mind. Do you want to plug anything right now? But I want to know, is your house haunted? That's the main thing I ask anybody who has a 100-year-old house. Is it haunted?
Well, some people say so.
Really? Do tell.
Yeah,
what sort of stories do you have?
Yeah, I've had you know, visitors that, you know, friends that have spent the night that say weird things happen, but you know, that might just be me walking around in the middle of the night, lost because I'm not in a motel room.
Right. So, are you feeling creative right now during this time? Have you been, you know, are you working on other stuff, or just kind of, you know, doing press to support the new record and just kind of waiting to see when your next shows are going to be coming around?
I haven't been doing much. Been doing a lot of interviews for the new album, which is called From an Old Guitar, Rare and Unreleased Recordings. And we've been trying for months to get set up some sort of recording session for the next Third Mind album. And, you know, and it's difficult because the drummer, Michael Jerome, and I are, you know, we live in Los Angeles. And Victor lives up in Oregon. Jesse Sykes lives in Seattle and Iowa, and David Emmergluck is living in New York. So it's really difficult. You know, we've had two little time periods set up. You know, where okay, we got the studio where we won't be near each other, but we'll be in the same room. It's big enough we could do that, and you know, because to do The Third Mind, you have to be looking at each other constantly because there's no arrangements. It's all improvisation. And but then, you know, one COVID-related thing leads to another COVID-related thing. And so the main thing, you know, like I said, the first thing when it can be done is to get back in and do another Third Mind album.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to that because I think it was around, you guys were supposed to be playing at the chapel in March when this hit. And like, I was so excited just to see, because the songs that like, the Fred Neil song, there's just to see you in that element. I mean, I've seen you play with X, I've seen you countless times with your own stuff, but those songs, the way they stretch out in such a, a psychedelic way, I was really excited to see you and Immerglick play off each other, man. I mean, it's it seriously is one of my favorite records of the last year. And I can't imagine what it's going to be like live. It's just going to be bananas, I know.
Yeah, I love playing off of but David, Immerglick, I really enjoyed it because I don't like playing with guitar players that necessarily play like me.
Right. Right.
I want somebody that's coming at it from a different standpoint or viewpoint. I'm basically, when you cut me open, I'm basically a blues guy, but I like to take my primitive blues guitar skills and put them into different situations that maybe people don't expect. Whether I'd like to do straight blues, and then I like to do outside stuff. And Victor Krummenacher and I have been talking for decades, just about, it seems about 15 years, about doing this kind of a project where it would all be improvisational. And so to finally do it was just liberating, so I really want to do it again, among other things that I have planned to do when all this is over.
Yeah.
But I definitely, first things first is the Third Mind, and to somehow do our tours. We had a tour booked in the spring of this year. Then we had moved it to the late summer of this year. And now we're kind of looking at mid to late summer in the coming year. I think I'm optimistic that, cautiously optimistic that starting around August, maybe even late July, but August for sure, with the vaccines and everything, that the world of musicians, touring musicians, will come back to life somewhat. And then by the fall, I think everybody will be grooving again.
I hope so too.
The main worry is, the venues. There will always be a Live Nation venue for for the Rolling Stones to play at, or U2 or Beyonce, and that's great. That's fine, but the independent venues are where musicians like me survive. That's why I have a career, is because of independent venues. So, my fingers are crossed that everybody can hang in there somehow.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I got to speak to Jane Whelan earlier, and we were talking about like the early days in L.A. and just like, and I think that night, the first time I got to meet you when Owen Bly was fortunate enough, I think it was at Owen Bly's 70th birthday party at Musso and Frank's, and he had when Owen was kind enough to see me across from you so I could just bother you all the night, talk to you about the Gun Club and other early LA days. But it's such an amazing period when you think of all the bands that came out of it. And I mean, for me too, like you think about like X's recent record, that record is fucking phenomenal. And it doesn't sound like somebody of, people that age shouldn't be making music that's high energy, and it rips from beginning to end. And you were always the same thing too. Like I think the last time I saw you guys was with the Flesh Eaters, and that that band is its own thing altogether. It's that's like having a gang come in live and just kind of take over everything, and that kind of excitement of rock and roll that I think you can only find, that can only be born from playing in clubs, early on. Did we lose Dave? Is he still here? Oh, there he is. Hi, Dave. I couldn't see him on my monitor. But yeah, I'm really happy that you said that, what the independent venues mean, because that's what it's about. That's what I keep saying. Like this is these are our communities. You know, this is our culture. You know, and I think that the people, you know, I say it all the time. I think we were social distancing before this even happened, you know, in a lot of respects. And it's, you know, and I'm hoping that there's going to be, you know, people are going to just be wanting to have that again, that excitement and that experience that you can only have by being in a live room with somebody, you know, playing in front of you, and that the energy that's coming off the stage and that the crowd is giving back. There's nothing like it, you know, and that's my community. That's my family. And, you know, well, I have sisters, but that's I have a whole coven of other shit. But you know what I mean? It's like, we have to get him off the sound effects now. But, you know, man, I just, you know, I just keep hoping that we can, you know, get enough donations for this, and that the government and our local officials can help us, just so that we can keep this going, and that young and up and coming artists, they have a place to develop their craft, you know, and we can continue to see people like Dave Alvin, you know, in everything you do, you know.
Yeah, as old and not coming artists too. Yeah. Well, you know, the great thing about independent venues is it you know, I don't want to make this a chop session on corporate venues, but the great thing about independent venues is it is where young artists, middle-aged artists, elderly artists, and occasionally a dead artist or two can actually go and you know, make a living, have a place where they can interact with their fans on a certain level. You were talking about its community, and yes, it certainly is. There's a communal aspect when you're playing oddball music between you and your audience, because your audience, you know, you might have lawyer, you might have a truck driver, you might have a house painter, you might have you know, a surgeon. You know, you have that. But the thing that unites them is that they all like whatever the odd music is, whether it's free jazz or old-time blues or western swing or whatever, rockabilly, you know, or folk music, and these are the venues where they can come together, and we musicians feed off that audience. I mean, that playing live to me that's my religious service. That's my, you know, it's more than just community. That's where my spirituality is playing live, playing music live, you know, making noise live. That's my theology.
Yeah.
And you know, and so I like I said,
I think he just froze up. Can you still hear us, Dave?
but I just hope enough independent venues can survive, you know, to make it possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what, man? I mean, somebody like you lending support to this is truly helpful to us. And, you know, everybody go out, support Dave, pick up his new record from an old guitar. So that record is made, that's stuff that just didn't find, it was stuff that you already had recorded that just didn't quite fit into other releases you had? Was that the whole concept behind it?
Yeah, pretty much. It was, there's some songs that were on tribute records that are long gone, and that I always liked the performance of. And there's songs that I recorded for albums of mine that I just didn't put on, for rightly or wrongly. And then, but the bulk of it is things I just went into the studio with musician friends because I had some extra money and the studio was free, and you know, so and so was in town, you know, and so I just go into the studio and say, let's cut a Willie Dixon song, or let's cut this you know, a little just for cutting it, you know, and
well, I think we lost you, Dave. Oh, there he is. It just went out for a second.
Hey, I'm back. I don't know. I don't know where you lost me, but All I know is on my computer screen, this was the face I was making when the connection ended. It was this face.
I didn't want to say anything. I thought you were having a stroke, but I let it go. Listen, man, I know I've taken up a bunch of your time. I cannot thank you enough. The next time our paths cross, I'm buying you drinks. I'm buying Owen Bly drinks. Owen, thank you so much for hooking this up. And also for Victor. Victor had got the wheels rolling on this, and then I didn't hear back from Victor. And then I found out that Victor, he had a mishap with a tire outside of Oregon. And
oh my God.
Yeah, and he was on his way to Reno because he couldn't find anywhere to stay in California. So there's a great little choice for you, Reno or like the upper ends of California. So, but yeah, man, it's truly an honor, and I can't thank you enough. And I really appreciate you supporting our cause and keep the faith, man. We'll see you soon.
You got it, Parker.
Buy Dave Alvin's music, people. The Third Mind and From an Old Guitar. Thank you, Dave.
You got it.
So coming up next, I think we're going to show some. Is somebody on a call? Do we have somebody calling in? You gave me a list. I'm checking it twice. Oh, so it's time for. So we're gonna. Here's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna show some footage that we did before. Are we gonna do the call first? They're going to call in a minute. Okay, so we're going to show some stuff. I've told you over the years I've done a thing called the Holiday Craptacular that has been at the Makeout Room. It shows. Can you tell that saxophone player to shut the fuck up before we kick him off the set? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I can hear the strains of Jamin Barton out there in the hallway. Why don't we just close the doors? How about that? Why doesn't this staff do anything? You guys are on the clock. Is this union? This is bull. Oh, my God. Oh, we have a phone call. Hold, please. I think I have to wait for 3 rings. Is that correct? Hello? Who am I speaking with?
What's that?
Hey, man, you called me. I didn't call you. Who am I speaking with?
Oh, this is Justin. I'm calling in for the telethon.
Is this Justin Fromm?
Yeah.
You guys, this is Justin Fromm. Justin Fromm is one of my favorite people. He has been behind these recent filming of the Sad Bastard Club, Tom Heyman's Sad Bastards Club, that they've been filming out of the Makeout Room.
This is Justin Fromm.
I just said that. Jesus, how many times do you want me to introduce you? I mean, what the hell, man? Oh, God. So, is Tom on the phone as well? Oh, Justin gets to call in and Tom gets to Skype in. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So, Justin, let me ask you something. Besides creating this amazing series that's been coming out of the Makeout Room, and also I want to first thank you for joining this for the Independent Venue Alliance. IndependentVenueAlliance.com, people. You can donate there, or your QR code on the front of your screen. You just take your camera right up to it. I'm sorry, Justin. I'm required to say this because we're trying to make money, and you know how this thing works. So what have you been doing, as somebody who's a creative such as yourself? How have you been handling this pandemic? What have you been up to?
Well, I'll tell you, I thought I'd close out 2020 with a little bit of a rock bottom tour. So me and Tom have been selling Christmas trees. Yeah. I mean, and I'm not trying to besmirch the noble industry of selling Christmas trees because it's pretty joyous, but I do know that when I was 7 years old and I'd go get a Christmas tree with my family and I'd see middle-aged dudes working there and I'd have this nascent thought, maybe these guys have made some bad life decisions. And now I'm that guy.
You're that guy now.
Now I'm talking to kids,
Oh, and you're talking to kids. A few years ago, my wife and I went to buy a tree, and the guy who helped us, I seriously thought that when he got us to this certain area, he was going to stab us. He completely smelled like alcohol, and I know that he was probably just been released, and somebody had given him a chance, because it was the holidays. But he was trying to upsize us. He smelled of alcohol. He was near children. It was terrifying. It was terrifying. And but how are your sales skills as a Christmas tree salesman?
How do what goes as a Christmas tree salesman?
Are your sales skills? Are you required to upsell people, or do you just say, "Here's the tree, go have fun"? What do you do?
You know, it makes you kind of involuntarily giddy, I think.
'Tis the season.
I mean, you know, who wanted to work in retail again? But like selling Christmas trees, it ends up as pretty joyous.
I think, you know what? I think you'd be very good at it because I think that you're a very approachable person. And you look like you're always ready to sell Christmas trees. You always have a knit cap on and a heavy coat. So I think that works for you. It works for you.
Yeah, sure.
So I want to thank you. You filmed some stuff for the Craptacular, correct? We're going to have a little mini Craptacular reunion?
Yeah, you know, I mean, it was nice. It felt like in the moment, I guess, you know, people would be missing Craptacular this time of year, so we would deliver something from the makeout room for you guys to show tonight.
That's fantastic. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I hope I don't cry because it's been such a part of my life for the past 15 years. And as I was saying, I see so many of my friends. Like, it's the only time of the year that I'll see people that I've, have known since college, or and there's only a handful of people I still talk to from that era, but just people that once a year that you're going to see them there, and everybody's always looking good, and there's always some sort of drama. Somebody always gets too drunk, which is always fantastic. But there's always, so many great surprises on stage. I just have so many great memories of Roy Loney, just Roy killing it, and just so many different combinations of people playing Paula Frazier, Eitzel every year, doing a Mark and the Casuals, doing all their stuff. And, it's made me a little bit, Thompson, it's made me a little bit, I've been holding up pretty good about this, kind of going, we'll get it together next year. Maybe we'll do it in the summer when we can. But it kind of hit me that, when you guys put it together, it meant a lot to me that we're going to have some sort of representation of this. And it looks like we have Tom Heyman on the phone. So listen, Justin, you go back, you sell some more trees, talk to some kids, lure them with candy, whatever you need to do. But you just have the best holidays ever, my friend, and I hope I see you soon, okay?
Hey, you too.
Oh, no, actually, Justin, you can stay on the line. Justin, you don't have to leave.
Stay on the line.
Yeah, stay on the line, Justin. You don't have to go. I forgot how this technology works. Yeah, you can stay on the line since you're on the landline. And we have Mr. Tom Heyman. Oh, he hung up.
I didn't hang up.
You didn't hang up. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tom Heyman. Tom Heyman of the Sad Bastard Club, one of San Francisco's best singer-songwriters. Tom, how you been, my friend? It's good to see you.
I've been okay. Been hustling Christmas trees.
That's the word on the street.
It's basically I hurt in places on my body that I didn't know existed. I am too old for this shit.
I just like the vision of you and Justin selling trees to people. I think I already have a tree, but I think I'm going to go get another one just so I can see your whole technique, because that to me is exciting.
I'm just gonna say, the more expensive the car, the less the tip.
Oh, interesting. I hope everybody watching this heard that. Okay. Remember this, and this is an interesting thing because you would
those
be
tips that you stiff Justin and me on. Sent to Independent Venue Alliance. You deadbeats.
Yes, thank you, Tom. I was going to say it, but he said it so much more eloquently than I possibly could. So tell us a little bit about you. Have been doing these Sad Bastard Club shows, and they've been fantastic. I like the whole, they're really capturing the essence. I mean, you have some of the best people in San Francisco performing, but tell us a little bit about them, who you've had on them, how people can watch them, and what your whole, what was the whole, motivation behind doing these things?
Well, I'm going to walk because I just realized something kooky, that this might work better with my with an earbud in. But, the Sad Bastard Club is this thing that I did for 9 years. It's so crazy. And then it went away, with the COVID. And, I was in the makeout room with Justin one afternoon when he was working at the farmer's market. And I thought about doing trying to revive it in some way. And Justin was pretty adamant about not doing it as a live stream. headaches that come with doing a live stream. We do it. It's like a variety show, and it has a format, and it's just been really excellent, and it's been great to have people come down and play, very safely. Everything is super duper safe, but people are so grateful to do a gig. It's insane. It's like, it's a gig. It got me out of the house. I had to practice for it.
Yeah.
So it's amazing. And I can't emphasize enough the amount of work that Justin has done. Visually it's really, it's really his thing. Like I'm like the on air. I'm the personality. But really Justin's personality really comes through all the visuals and the sounds and everything, and it's really been a ton of fun.
Yeah, I think the production style of it is really, really great, and the sound quality is great, and every performance I've seen has been really good. How can people find it? Where do they need to go to watch it?
Well, they can just go to the Sad Bastard Club channel on YouTube. We've got 7 episodes out now. There's another, I think we're up to like, I think we have more. We have well over 20 in the can now, in various stages of being finished. So we just roll them out every week or two, and continue to film. So we're gonna do it till the wheels come off, till we can't do it anymore.
You
guys missed it. Just look carefully.
You weren't on this side of it, but you just basically turned it into a robot. Your voice, I don't know what happened, but it was the best. It just kind of melted down.
I was just auto-tuning. I was just auto-tuning my thing, man.
It was complete auto-tune. So what we have, you guys. Exactly.
That myself.
That was it. So you guys filmed some stuff for the Holiday Craptacular that we're going to show now, right? Let us know who's playing on this.
Yes.
What are we going to see?
So we have Caroline Beatty and Doug Hilsinger, who are they knock it out of the park every year, and they reprise their sort of greatest hits. And then my wife Deirdre White and myself, I don't think we've missed a Craptacular in 15 years of singing our special song. So we got to do that again this year.
And the song that you guys are going to be singing.
Yesterday was the 20th anniversary of Kirsty MacColl's death.
Oh, wow. So this is very, it all ties in. And I'm glad that she wasn't around to see Bon Jovi's cover of it. Did you see that recently?
I think John has kind of gotten a little bit of a hard rap.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as people said. I agree.
It's a little goofy, but I think it was coming from a good. The money on a charity. It always is.
Okay, listen. I'm gonna put you to sleep now. That we're starting to break up a little bit, so we want to go straight into this.
Okay. Good.
God damn it.
Goodbye.
I love you, buddy. Thanks. Tom Heyman, everybody. Tom Heyman and Justin Fromm. Are we going to roll the clip now from the Holiday Craptacular, guys? If you see the QR code on your screen, put your phone up to it, and you can make a donation. Here we go. We're going to the Makeout Room, and this is the Sad Bastard Club's
recorded
live
at the Makeout Room. And the Makeout Room is also home to Parker Gibbs' annual Craptacular food drive? For the San Francisco Food Bank. For the San Francisco Food Bank. And since that's obviously not happening this year, we thought Sad Bastard Club would bring you a couple of regulars from the Craptacular.
Was Christmas Eve, babe, in the drunk tank. An old man said to me, won't see another one. And then he sang a song, the rare old Mountain Dew. I turned my face away and thought about lucky one. Came in 18 to 1. Said, I got a feeling, babe, this year's for me and you. So happy Christmas. I love you, baby. Can see a better time when all our dreams come true.
They got cars big as bars, they got rivers of gold, but the wind goes right through, there's no place for the old. When you first took my hand on that cold Christmas Eve, you promised me Broadway was waiting for me. You were handsome,
You were pretty queen of New York City. When the band finished playing, they howled out for more. Sinatra was swinging, the drunks they were singing. We kissed on the corner and danced through the night. The boys in the NYPD choir was singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day.
you're a bum, you're a punk.
You're an old slut on junk, lying there on the drip on the bed, halfway dead.
Well, you scumbag, you maggot, you cheap, lousy faggot. Happy Christmas, my ass, I pray God it's our last.
And the boys in the NYPD choir was singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day. I could have been someone.
Well, so could anyone. You took my dreams from me when I first found you.
I kept them with me, babe. I put them with my own. Can't make it all alone. I built my dreams around you. And the boys in the NYPD choir was singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day. I love you, baby. Can see a better time when all our dreams come true. And the boys in the NYPD choir was singing Galway Bay, and the bells were ringing out for Christmas Day.
Merry Christmas.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and error pining, till he appeared and the soul felt his worth. The thrill of hope, the weary world a thrill of hope. A weary world rejoices while yonder breaks a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees. Oh, hear the angel voices. Oh, night divine. Oh, night when Christ was born. Oh, night divine. Oh, night divine. Christmas, Christmas time is near. Time for joy and time for cheer. We've been good, but we can't last. Hurry, Christmas, hurry fast. Want a plane that loops the loop. Me, I want a hula hoop. We can hardly stand the wait. Please, Christmas, don't be late. Want a plane that loops the loop. Me, I want a hula hoop. We can hardly stand the wait. Please, Christmas, don't be late. Christmas, Christmas time is near. Time for joy and time for cheer. We've been good, but we can't last. Hurry, Christmas, hurry fast. Want a plane that loops the loop. Me, I want a hula hoop. We can hardly stand the wait. Please, Christmas, don't be late. We can hardly stand the wait. Please, Christmas, don't be late. Come, they told me, ba-rum-bum-bum-bum. A newborn king to see, ba-rum-bum-bum-bum. Our finest
Good evening.
Oh my God,
This
that
is
brought
Tom
a tear to
Heyman.
my eye. I want to thank Tom Heyman. I want to thank Justin Fromm. I want to thank Patrick Main. I want to thank Caroline. I want to thank Deirdre. You guys are the best. Next year we'll be back. We will have our crap. We'll act like this should never happen. Next year will be the 15th anniversary of the Craptacular. And it'll be fantastic. I want to read out some more names of people who've donated. Christian Richards, thanks, Christian. Stephen DeZordo, Mark D'Antona, Sarah Wheel, Jean Morris, that's my mother-in-law. She's going to make me cry. Dustin Jones, Steve Hellig, and the ghost of Paul Lind. Sandra Mello, the best. Todd Cote, all the way from Mexico. Lisa Gordon, Kevin Connolly, Donald Hodge, Michael Martsky. Little Mike, what's Christmas without Little Mike? It's unbelievable. There's our little elf on a shelf. Patrick Ryan, Robin Miller, Kenya Lewis, Mike Drake. Love you, Mike. And Betsy Belkin. We have Jesse Semier, Josh Miller, Timothy Reardon, Stover family, Carrie Barkley, Matthew Waters, Ted O'Connell, Joan Stebbins. I love you, Joan. Jonathan Brom, Stephanie Wells. God, all these people I miss. And you guys, I can't thank you enough. You are watching. We are a webathon for the Independent Venue Alliance. We are called, what are we called? I already forgot the name. Oh, Because the Night. All we want from Santa is live music. I've only had one shot of tequila, too, and my memory's already shot. Here's what's coming up. But I'll remind you guys, QR code on your bottom of your TV set. Put your phone up to it. It will take you directly to the Independent Venue Alliance website, or you can just log into it. You can donate. You can sign up, or you can donate continuously, as some people have so generously done. Act like, you know, any of these venues that you love, that you're still going in there once a week to have a drink or to see a band. You can also go to the Independent Venue Alliance, and all of the venues are on there. And if you want to support them individually, you can do that as well. Everybody's selling T-shirts. They're all trying to do their own hustle. Everybody's doing what they can to survive. And we need you guys to help us. We need our community. We need our families of San Francisco to keep these scenes alive. We don't want to see a bunch of these musicians out in the streets, and that's what's going to happen, man. And we're not getting any help from the feds, so we need the help from the city. I want to mention that our dear friend Hillary Ronan, due to some technical difficulties, she's unable to call in today, but she is fighting the good fight for us. She's been with us every step of the way, and she will continue to be there. And please continue to support Hillary Ronan, man. She is one of the good ones. Coming up next, but remember, one more time, just because of Cammie Blackstone, Cammie and Les, instead of, I don't know where they're going to be registered for their wedding, they want donations made to the Independent Venue Alliance, and God bless those kids. Their love will live on forever. This next band, they are one of my favorite bands to come out in the last 10 years. They just celebrated their 10-year anniversary by doing some shows out of a show in Brooklyn, and it was filled with lots of mayhem and merriment and some videos and whatnot. And they were kind enough to offer this song to us. It's one of my favorite songs of theirs, all the way from Brooklyn, New York, via Denton, Texas. This is the Parquet Courts.
Started
sorry. I was scratching off silver ink. I was deciding what to drink. I was so sorry. But I was walking through Richwood, Queens. I was flipping through magazines. I was so sorry. I
except for the two legal sway. Sitting like a miner in the conscious debris. Hostile getting images from a burning field. Trying to find something warm and real because light up gold, 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 light up gold. Was the color of something I was looking for?
Oh my God, the parquet courts. They played here, like I said. That was in celebration of their 10-year anniversary. Thank you, Rough Trade. Thank you, Andrew from Parquet Courts, for doing this. As I said before, this is for the Independent Venue Alliance. This is a fundraiser for the Independent Venue Alliance. You can go to theindependentvenuealliance.com to donate. You can scan the QR code on your TV to donate or on your device. Just please get the word out. This show will be up. It'll be on YouTube. It'll be on Facebook for a while. So you can watch it throughout the holidays with your Nana, with all of your friends, whatever you want to do. Or if you're in isolation, you know that you have some friends out there that'll watch it with you. And again, man, I miss all of you guys dearly. You know, this has been rough, but just wait a little bit longer. Keep wearing your mask. Even though somebody in this room is a non-mask believer, I'm not gonna single out who he is. But just saying. Yeah, man. So Shane Stacy is a guy. Well, actually, you know what? First, I need to read a couple of things. Rod Purcell, thank you so much for your donation. Christina Arellano, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Thank you very much for your donation. Craig Giaducci, Jeff Van Earwidge, Peter Strauss, Pete, Chris Joseph, Cookie Jarvis, our man, Cujo, thanks, Chris, Adam Kemp, Allison Levy, love you, Allison. Tim Tie-Scraper, you guys absolutely rule. Let me see if I'm leaving anybody out. I think we're caught up with the donations so far. You guys, every little bit helps, and I can't thank you enough. And like I said, if you do work for tech, if you do work for finance, any of these things, if you can share this with your friends and just pass it around the internal email, even if it's against the rules, who gives a shit? You know, I mean, what, you're going to get fired? That's a lawsuit. Then you have a lawsuit, you can retire. They can't fire you for that. Here's what you do. You share it with your friends. If everybody donates just a little bit of money, we can keep these venues open. We're the Independent Venue Alliance. We are 1015 Folsom. We are Amatos. We are Bimbos. We are Benders. We are Black Cat. We are Boom Boom Room. We are the bottom of the hill. The bottom of the hill. Run by women. It's a gem. Every single great band that's ever come up has come through the bottom of the hill. The Café du Nord, the Swedish American Hall. I was married at the Swedish American Hall. Now, that's a lie. Sorry, wife. We were married at the Cliff House. We had our reception at the Swedish American Hall. But it was a grand old time. A lot of fun. Man. The Chapel. Give it up for the Chapel and Fred and Britt and everybody from the Chapel. Club Deluxe, the DNA Lounge, El Rio, the Great Northern, Honey Hive, Hotel Utah, the Knockout, the Lost Church, Madrone Art Bar, the Makeout Room, Monarch, Mr. Tipples, Neck of the Woods, SF Oasis, Piano Fight, Milk Bar, Rickshaw Stop, the Riptide. Give it up for Cammie and Les, who decided tonight is the night they are going to get married. And that Cammie's corporation, she works for a massive corporation who I can't name, but they're fantastic, and they are going to make a huge donation to us, and Cammie's behind this, and she's such a supporter of the scene. We also have the SF Eagle, Doug Hilsinger, who will be performing later. He books the Eagle. The Royal Cuckoo Lounge, the Stud, and, you know, there's other venues out there who are doing their own thing. We are truly independent venues, and we're the ones who are the first to close, will be the last to open. So it's very important that we try to help each other out. And again, if you want to go to the independentvenuealliance.com, you can make a donation there. You can make it on your TV. And also, there's a list of all of these venues there if you want. Everybody's selling their own merch. I believe we're going to have some merch up as well. We did some gift bags and some other stuff. And so right now, ooh, the phone's ringing. I hear the phone. You know, I believe it's time for none other than Mr. Sacramento Video Archives himself. Please give it up for Mr. Shane Stacy. Shane, can you see me? Can I hear you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, there's a little dot up there, and I can hear you as well.
How you been, man?
Good. It was a challenge getting on, but I'm glad I'm here.
Are you up in Sacramento? The Dirty Sac?
Beautiful downtown Orangevale.
Orangevale, beautiful. Well, listen, a lot of people should know this. You guys should go to these. Why don't you tell people about the Sacramento Music Archives? What the whole project's about?
Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah. So the Sacramento Music Archive website, www.sacramentomusicarchive.com, is documenting live concerts through video, audio, flyers, anything that either comes through Sacramento, is done by a Sacramento band, or produced by Sacramentans, which is why we have a lot of stuff from the Bay Area, because I used to hike down to the Bay quite often, filming concerts in the 80s and 90s, and I still do today too. So yeah, it's a free resource. So if you get bored, you're tired of watching The Office, go ahead and jump on there, and there's over 3,000 concerts to check out. There's some amazing footage on there. And it should be mentioned, when I was talking about how communities are formed and people meet, I met Shane at a Mudhoney show at the Independent. And we became friends since, and, things just happen like that. And then I reached out to Shane because I think it's important. We're talking about saving all these venues today, but there's San Francisco is littered with venues that are here no more. Legendary venues, the I-Beam, Wolfgang's, the Farm, all these places. Give us an idea of what we're going to see tonight, Shane. So I put together a few things, and the theme was defunct venues, right? Because we want to keep the venues that we've got going today through this difficult time. So we've got a clip of a couple of songs of Black Flag playing the Mabuhay Gardens in 1981. This is amazing footage because think of it, January of 81, the Dead Kennedys were just coming up, right? And seeing something as heavy as Black Flag coming through the MAB, you can see the people in the front are kind of stunned and trying to figure out what to make of it. We have a very short clip of Body Count at the Stone, and we wanted to include some footage from the Stone just because it was kind of the epicenter of metal in the 80s and 90s. This is about a minute. It's handheld bootleg footage on this one, so be patient with it, but it's pretty cool. You can really feel the energy. A couple songs from Camp Van Beethoven, Slims. Camp Van Beethoven, they took a 10-year hiatus / breakup from 1990 to 2000, and then Cracker and Camper toured together, and this was their first show back in San Francisco. It was a sold-out show, so I thought we should toss a couple of songs from that on there. Slayer from Keystone Berkeley in '84. This is one that. Go ahead. Sorry. Oh no, I didn't say it. It was our sound effects guy saying his excitement sound effect. So he was continue on. Yeah. So there's a song from Slayer. This is very early stuff, like on the Show No Mercy tour, and then we got RKL from the Farm. I don't know if any of you have been to the Farm. The Farm was, for me, bringing a scrawny kid, was terrifying. There was no security. There were skinheads everywhere, but they always had the best shows. A couple of songs from the house camera from RKL from the Farm. This one's funny because you can see that the singer, Jason Sears, actually jumps up on the drum riser because the stage divers just started to jump off the stage like a highway. So, and then finally, San Francisco's own Donner Party, one of my all-time favorite bands, playing the Kennel Club in 1987. This comes from the band's archive. It's through once again through a house camera. The audio is a little rough on this one, but man, I love this band. And I think it's kind of criminal that they aren't more well-known than they are today. So I hope you enjoyed them. Yeah, man, you put together a really amazing selection of stuff, and it brought back so many memories of all those clubs. You described each thing perfectly, and I'm excited for everybody to see these because so many of them, it's like
I think it's going to bring back a lot of memories to many of our viewers who are watching it, and those who didn't get to see these clubs. It's going to give you guys an idea that if you don't continue to support what we have today, these clubs are going to be the same thing. These are going to be clubs of the past, and we don't want that.
Exactly.
We want to keep this going.
You'll be able to see them as video clips if you don't support these venues.
Yeah. So everybody, please go to Shane's page, Sacramento Video Archives. There is so much stuff. He is truly a champion of the scene. Shane, I cannot thank you enough for joining us. I really appreciate it. I'm not sure if we put them together in the order that you described, but I'm looking forward to seeing everything. I haven't watched any of them because I want to see them unfold in front of me. So I can't thank you enough, man. And I hope to see you at a show in the near future.
I hope to see it too.
Thanks, pal.
Thank you.
All right, let her roll.
For the last one. Let's go!
to destroy you. Aggressive perfection. I'll lead the way, you'll feel the sun take. I do it for the southern side of see this monster break. Seems as if nothing else can pass on to the body. Bring out those MCs, the force that keeps you alive. Will have you down. Find the need to play his fatal game. To satisfy your every need to never be aside. About your arms, shake your hell, you opposites to you. That leads is like you are, much too great to see. When the evidence so real, the factions about me. Have you down on your knees to play this fatal game. To satisfy your every need to never be outside. Satisfy your every need to never be the side.
San Francisco where you could fuck any stranger on the street, which is not the case.
It's really? Wait, which song are we playing? Okay, let's hear it.
Beautiful. Okay, right now, RKL.
Yeah, what we need is that drum mic turned up.
Keep laughing! Keep
Okay. We haven't played in about 6 months. And last time you guys saw us, we had a different bass player. This is our new bass player, Ricky. We hope you like the improvement. Lies. Hold on. Shut up. No. Hey. Do me a favor. Don't jump on this guy in the wheelchair right here, okay? So just, thank you. Get a job. Lies. Glad to be back. Hey! Come on, please don't fight, please. Lies. Don't fight now, boys and girls.
I don't know. No! I don't know who to believe. I don't know who to want. I don't know who to turn to. Who to talk to. What's mine? Turning to it. Okay, it's a semi-new one.
Yo, the Stone know how to party? Well, you gotta prove it to me. Follow my hands. I'm gonna see if y'all can hit this on cue. Unfortunately, like this. Unfortunately, champagne and I'm living in black.
Thank you very much, Shane Stacy and the Sacramento Video Archives. I'm Parker Gibbs. We're staggering towards the finish line. Again, you were watching Because the Night Part 2. This is our second webathon to raise money and awareness for the Independent Venue Alliance. We are a bunch of independent venues. We're exactly what our name implies. You can go to independentvenuealliance.com to find out more information. Or if you go, I've been told that the QR code is right here on your screen. If you use your camera, click on that. You can donate. I want to thank everybody who's donated so far. You guys are the best. Heather Bernard, John Smink, Lee Raymore, Annalise DeVore, Kenneth Merrigan, Philip Manley, who surprisingly enough is going to be coming up shortly, Daniel Weir, Nicholas Stokes, Lexi Bryan, and Lori Fox. You guys are fantastic. Again, I'm only going to say what I'll be back, but I'm just going to say one more time, man. Everybody who's offered their talents tonight during COVID, we wanted to bring you guys something special, take everybody's mind off of what's been going on. Everybody, please keep being good, keep wearing the masks. If you work in an environment, be respectful of those. And do your social distancing and try to stay away from everybody during the holidays. I know it's going to be hard, but it's going to make the difference. The sooner we do that, the sooner we can get back to some normalcy. I hope those videos made you realize how fucking amazing live music is. It was so great, and it made me feel super old at the same time because I was at a few of those shows. And do you think that Slayer could have gotten a sponsorship from PERT? Because their hair was fantastic during that era. I wanted to let that play out. I had to listen to the final laugh. That's pretty good. I just mentioned Phil Manley's name for donating. Our next band are one of the best local up-and-coming bands. They're not up-and-coming. They've been playing for a while. But they are just around the corner from us, broadcasting live from El Studio. And they're just fantastic guys. And I hope you guys are ready for some more rock and roll. This is Terry Gross. Are we getting a call? I guess we're getting a call first. Who is it?
Parker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's me, Elton.
Who is it?
Elton.
Elton?
Yeah, I'm calling you.
How's it going, man?
That's going great, man. It's going fucking great.
Where are you?
I'm in the control room.
That's fantastic, man. Elton, this is Elton here. He's our main guy who's been controlling everything. And I don't know if you've ever seen a rat in a coffee can, but that's pretty much what it's like to work with Elton. It's excitement all the time.
Hey, thanks a lot. Just throw me on the bus next time, won't you?
He doesn't do methamphetamine, but maybe he should, because maybe it would mellow him out a bit. Yeah.
Listen, I'm just trying to play some tennis, do some hiking, and just really get in touch with my inner physicality.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can we see Terry Gross now?
Okay, all right. I guess we're ready.
Elton, I love you. You know what, man? I can't wait to see you when this is all over. It's going to be great to come and socially distance, have a drink with you. We're in the same building, but man, I can't wait.
We're really just separated by this panel of glass.
I think we're separated by a little bit more than that if you want to really break down our relationship.
Okay, we're ready to show the.
Are we ready to do it? Are we ready to go live to El Studio?
Here we are.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
I love you, El. We're going live to El Studio right now. Thanks, guys.
Nice to meet you. Are you ready on channel 9? Bring it in.
No, thank you, thank you. Too kind. Please support the Independent Venue Alliance. Donate what you can. Very important that we keep live music alive through these dark times. Thank you for listening. We are Terry Gross.
Hey, we're back. Hey, we're back. I'm going to fire this whole entire crew, I swear to God. Hey, everybody, I want to thank you, Phil and Donnie, so much. Terry Gross, you guys ripped. Jamin, if you don't turn that theremin off, I'm going to shove it up your ass. Oh, hey-oh. Can you tell we've been here for hours? Hey-oh. I want to thank Cesar Alonso. I want to thank Regina Espinol Suner. I hope I pronounced it right. And thank you so much for donating. I want to thank Greg Borman, Aaron McDerms. And I want to thank Mike Drake. Drake, you're on here twice. If it's the same Drake, you're the fantastic Mike Drake. You guys have been watching Because of Night 2. All I Want for Christmas is live music. This is a benefit for the Independent Venue Alliance. Go to independentvenuealliance.com or this QR code that's on your screen right here. Up right now are one of my favorite bands of San Francisco or any era of any time. Bone Coots, Kelly Stoltz, Russell Miller, Doug Hills. What's your name? There's only one L in it? One L. Doug Hilsinger and Jamin Barton. This is the Barneys.
Happy holidays, ladies and gentlemen. We're the Barneys.
care. You guys get a set list for Christmas. How about that? Pass that around there, Dougie.
Slade.
Make sure everyone can see it.
Slade.
Yeah. Do I have to go out there and do it myself? I will.
Slade.
There we go.
I hear you. A 1, a 2, 3, go!
It's only just begun.
Thank you, Barneys.
All right. Cameraman.
Thank you, Barneys. All right. COVID, take me away. Ladies and gentlemen. Or not COVID. Maybe something from far above. Or not.
You and me, baby. What are we doing? Mercy.
Well, that one fell flat. So much for the segues. I guess that's a different band. The Barneys, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Transformation with an urge to kill. Not the body of a man from Earth, not the face of the one you love, 'cause I turned into a Martian. I can't even recall my name. Sometimes I barely hardly sleep at night. I turned into a Martian today. I walk down city streets on an unsuspecting human world. Inhuman in your midst. This world is mine to a curse. I turned into a Martian. I can't even recall my name. Sometimes I barely hardly sleep at night. I turned into a Martian today. Go! Boom! Well, I turned into a Martian. I can't even recall my name. Sometimes I barely hardly sleep at night. I turned into a Martian. I can't even recall my name. What you know with the fuck is my name? Yeah, Martian. Oh, Martian. What's my name now, Martian? Oh. Barneys. All right. All right. This goes out to everyone from the Pittsburgh area. Along with everyone who's ever dreamed or been dreamt about. Just a steel town girl on a Saturday night, looking for the fight of her life. In the real-time world, no one sees her at all. They all say she's crazy. Locking rhythm with the beat of her heart, changing movement into light. She has danced into the danger zone, where the dancer becomes the dance. It can cut you like a knife when the fight becomes a fire, on the wire between what will and what will be. She's a maniac on the floor, and she's dancing like she's never danced before. you, Barneys. All right. We love the old Christmas tunes, ladies and gentlemen. The Barneys, we do. This is the only time of year that we get to do them. Our favorite time of year. That's right. It's getting hot. Have I mentioned that I'm singing from a phone booth? Has anyone mentioned that yet tonight? I don't know. Anyway, I'm in a phone booth.
Yeah, what about this year? It's only sucked, huh?
Yeah, and we'd like to send this next song out to this year, 2020, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you, Parker. Thank you, Light Rail. Thank you, Independent Venue Alliance, and all you people. Thank you, everyone who donated, and even you who didn't. Here we go.
No fun! Fuck you, 2020!
All right.
No fun. No fun to hang around, feeling that the same old way. No fun to be around, freaked out for another day. No fun, my babe. No fun. No fun, my babe. No fun. No fun to be around, walking all by myself. No fun to hang around in love
drums, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in. Oh no, I got a call going out. Hold on a second, I'll make a phone call real quick from the Barney's telephone booth. Hello? Yeah, 2020? Yeah, I can hold. Yeah, I can hold. Sorry guys, I'm still holding. Oh yeah, 2020? Yeah! Fuck you!
The Barneys. Oh my God. Can you hey, sound effects guy, can you turn up the claps? Can we have a little more claps? That song should be called All Fun. Bone Coots, Kelly Stoltz, Russell Miller, Doug Hilsinger, Jama Barton, the Barneys. I'm Parker T. Gibbs. I want to thank each and every one of you for supporting and watching this evening.
Thank you, Parker.
Thanks, Dougie. I love you, man.
Support the IVA.
Support the IVA. We're the Independent Venue Alliance. Go to the independentvenuealliance.com and you can support us. I also want to thank Chris, our photographer, our cameraman. You're not a photographer. You're so much more than that. Jacob, Michael, China, AJ, some of us, John F. Kennedy, Kylie, Nick, our mad genius, Elton. Tomorrow, we are doing a wrap-up year-end review of what we've been doing at Light Rail Studios all year. But again, support independent venues. Once they're gone, man, they're not coming back. Write your local officials. I want to thank everybody who contributed tonight. I want to thank the Barneys first and foremost. I want to thank, I forgot who we had, Terry Gross. I want to thank Shane Stacy and all of his videos. I want to thank the Parquet Courts. I want to thank Meg Baird and Charlie. I want to thank, I know Hillary couldn't be here, but Hillary Ronan has done so much to pass stuff on behalf of what we're trying to accomplish. Hillary and her whole team, I want to thank you guys so much. I want to thank, you know, man, the whole craptacular thing, that was almost too much to bear. Doug and everybody, I'm sorry, Justin, Tom, Deirdre, Caroline, and Patrick, you know, I'm at a loss for words. And who else? Oh, Jane Weedland, Dave Albin, Jesus Christ. It was chock full of entertainment. And Maya, oh my God, it's like Slayer in their beautiful hair. Black Flag, RKL, Camper Van Beethoven. But Maya, and I want to thank Brad Brooks for kicking it off. Oh, we had some other donations that came in, you guys. Renee Ewing. It looks like Rick Reps or Rick Rees. Rick Rees. Maureen Jackson, I love you, Maureen. David Seabury. Gary Hobish. Gary, love you, man. Actually, I love everybody here, but these people I know better than others. And Judy, looks like Vivatier or whatever. Vital? Okay, thank you. And again, if you people know, and everybody who donated tonight, you guys, it just warms my heart. But if you know people, if you work in tech, if you work in some sort of, you know, if you're in anything where you still have a job and you can remind people of the importance of live music and what these venues mean to communities and to San Francisco at large, please share this with people because we're not getting any help from the, you know, the higher ups. We're going to have to do it as a city. And you know what? We built this city on rock and roll. Should I leave it like that? Tune in tomorrow, the same place at the same time. It'll be the Light Rail Studios Year in Review. I can't think of a better group of people. Stay safe out there, everybody. This is real. Let's get through it. I love you all. I am Parker, and that's it. Thank you.
Come on!
Turn that shit up. I need more applause than that. Sound effects.